Hey, good morning, fellas. Hey. Good morning, good morning. I know I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. It's okay. We're here. We're here and nobody's hurt. Good morning, John. What is going on with my chat? My chat is stuck. Good morning, Timbo. Black Coffee Trader, good morning. Here's Johnny, good morning. Sam Owen, good morning. Daryl Bapty, Namak, good morning. Hey, any news on Apex, Namak? Pains me to say this, but no. Still waiting. Good morning, Design Knob. Amakre, good morning. Go and Trades. Larry Hudo. I guess there's some news. I did have another phone call with someone at Apex that reassured me that I will be getting a phone call from John. Supposedly, I will be getting a phone call from John and I guess he's going to listen. He's going to listen to my concerns. So, I guess that's good. All right, market open and market go higher. But we did have a pretty big, we had a pretty big sell-off here. Pretty big sell-off here in the overnight session. And we have not been able to make it above VWAP so far. So let's see if we can get above VWAP and yeah, let's see what this market wants to do. See what she wants to do.
Order filled.
We're on. Oh my gosh. Did you guys know? Yeah, go and trades. Oh my gosh. Did you see that guy that crashed his McLaren? Man, you want to talk about the definition of cringy? That guy needs to be in jail. 100%. It is sad to see. Like, that is a good example of what social media and way too much money and way too much fame will do to someone that does just really should not have that. It's crazy. Hey, Peter Schapp, good morning. Clarity, good morning. John, good morning. If I didn't say that. UCLA Trades, good morning. UCLA Trades with a new, I see that. I see you. You got a new logo. Let's go. Oh. I need to go make my coffee. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, design knob. So over the weekend, John from Apex did an interview. Did an interview with Roderick Castillo, or I'm not sure. But I mean, I have mixed thoughts on that interview.
So it has been quite some time since
Jack Doherty. Yes, exactly, John. That guy just needs to disappear off the internet. But yeah, I mean, I actually was this close. I was this close to doing a reaction video to John's. I was really close to doing a reactionary video to John's interview. And I decided I better not. Didn't want to ruin my chances to have a call with John. Well, we have not been able to get above that VWAP. We cannot seem to get above that VWAP. Let's see. This thing might tank. This thing might rip lower now. Look out. There she comes. The overnight low is at the 60s here. So be interesting to see if we come test that. Okay, yeah, thanks, John, to the interview. But it sounded like John, or it sounded like they were talking, and it sounded like they might potentially, I don't even know how to speak this morning, but they might bring back the DCA that you're allowed to DCA. The problem was they didn't address any of the actual issues. Like, they didn't address the actual problems and the issues. They just, I mean, it seemed to me like an interview of, I mean, I like the fact that John took some responsibility. You know, hey, we weren't ready for the growth. I mean, at least I guess that's a start. But then in the same sense, it's like when you saw that you were overwhelmed, they kept running that 90% sale for 3.5 weeks. Make that make sense. Like, I don't get it. And the whole probationary thing, that they talked about that a little bit, but not at all what it was actually. But I also noticed that they did the interview on October the 1st. So October the 1st, they would not have had the people that just got the notification without an email. That would not have happened yet. So that really wasn't addressed because obviously it wasn't happening yet, but just needs to be, I mean, it just doesn't change the fact that the communication is terrible and a lot of people still have a lot of questions and I don't have answers. Hey, Randomizer, good morning. Jam Bear, good morning. So you have no communication, Jam Bear? I mean, it just feels like that's why I really, really want to talk to John. If I don't get to talk to John this week, I don't know, man. We're going to have problems. But I just feel like no one is actually telling Apex the real problems. Like, I feel like no one is actually making sure that John actually understands the real issues here. It's just like, oh, everything is great, everything is fine, and everyone that complains is just a schemer and a scammer. And like, no, we didn't do anything wrong. It's just, that's not true. Like, that's just not true. Hey, here we go. We are getting a bounce off the 100s here. Let's see if she keeps going. Yeah, exactly, Design. It's like we were growing so fast and we had a 90% sale and we got overwhelmed. So our answer to that problem was to extend the 90% sale by another 3 weeks. I'm sorry, but that makes no sense to me. So it's just dumb. Like, and sometimes I feel like he talks to he talks to us like we're stupid. Yeah, Victor, that kind of mentality and that kind of like attitude is just terrible. And second of all, it's not even true. I'm actually like very close to, I'm going to reach out to Top Step and I want to see if they would be willing to share data with their payouts per month. I could get the data off their Discord, but it would be very painful and it would take forever. Unless is someone in here good at writing scripts? I need someone to write a script that can go into the Top Step payout Discord and allow me to just mass extract into a whatever kind of file, not Excel. Oh yeah, Excel file, something like that I can take it from there, but I just need someone to write a script that can export the data out, basically just everything that is in the Top Step payout Discord. If you know someone or if you yourself can do that, send me an email. Design knob. We are stupid. We keep buying evals. That is a fair point. I mean, no joke though, the best way we can voice our displeasure, and if we don't like the way things are going, that is the best way to voice it. And I mean, because here's my thing. I actually think Top Step is getting very close. I don't think Top Step is there yet, but they are getting very close to the same amount of payouts per month as Apex is. I think, and I would love to actually show that just so they can understand that, because I think partially the reason that Apex is making some of these changes is because they just think they're so big that they can do whatever they want. Someone needs a reality check. All right, we are just continuing. Looks like we're continuing to go lower. Nothing to do here. All right, here we go. Going lower, below that 100 level now. Let's see if we go test that low of the overnight session. Is all the way down here, the 60s. You would, I don't know, feels like we're going to go test that. It feels like it. All right, I'm going to go get my coffee. It's Nutty Bar time. Hey, Max 90, good morning. Hey, Win, good morning. Mr. Pushup, good morning. People, good morning. Jenna, good morning. Hey, good luck, UCLA trades. John, that old woman he was referring to in regarding the scam, I'm pretty sure I know who it was. I am almost sure. Let's just say about 2 weeks ago, there were two ladies on Twitter causing a big fuss about being denied a payout. Turns out they were both trading the bonds. And we were both, they were both, yeah, ladies. Okay, market bouncing off the 90s now. Keone. Yeah, there's a lot of other people that got that. My best advice is just wait. I am trying. I am trying to get an answer. I don't have one yet, but I'm trying. How good does a tilt indicator on Top Step X work? I don't know. I do not even pay attention to it. Equalizer, I couldn't be happier that John did the interview. In what way? I'm actually curious. What, like with, like I think the interview was fine. I think the interview was good. I really did like to see John take some responsibility regarding the Apex mess that has been happening. And my overall consensus is just this. The Wild West of prop firms is kind of over, okay? And I think people need to get that through their head. People need to understand and realize that the Wild West, like it was a year ago or 10 months ago, that is a thing of the past. The, hey, we can just do anything and everything we want and expect to get paid out and just risk a whole account all the time. No stop loss. We just blow through PA accounts like they're nothing and risking our whole account continuously until we get to a payout. That is a thing of the past. Like, that is something that is just not sustainable. And I think we have to accept that that is just not going to happen. So if you are trading in that way, you will likely be put on probation. That is kind of the summary of what I got. Now, the problem I have with that is there's no black and white lines. There's no black and white where you're like, okay, once you've blown this many PA accounts, then you need to do XYZ. Or, like, it's just the problem is when prop firms use discretion to basically deny payouts or put people in probation, etc. That's the problem. Like, that is the number one problem, and my number one thing I want to get, like, that I want to relay to John if I have a call with him, is just that you cannot have these discretionary gray area rules. That, like, I think people would actually be okay with a lot more rules. If you want to have a lot more rules, but make sure they're black and white, I think people would be more likely and would be less stressed about it because they know what the rules are, and then they can have full confidence that if they follow the rules, they will get paid out. Because with discretionary gray area rules, do you really know when you've broken a rule? I mean, that's the problem. I mean, design knob, unfortunately, that is just not reality. Because no prop firm has the same rules on a eval as they do on a funded account. I'm not saying, I think if regulation comes in, I think that might change. But we all know if they had the exact same rules on their evals as they do on funded accounts, you guys would all complain. You guys would all cry about it. Don't pretend like you wouldn't. Don't pretend like you wouldn't all complain and cry about it and then go somewhere else. Like, that's, I mean, I know that for a fact that would happen. Yeah, Keone. I mean, that is essentially, they did take some responsibility in that manner that, yeah, they kind of created this environment. I mean, I kind of am on, how would I say? I get their point, but there's both sides to the story. My biggest issue is like when they say, "Oh, you're trading max contracts and YOLOing," and if you're if you really are looking out for the trader and you want the trader to succeed, then don't allow people to trade that many contracts. It's like giving someone that is a drug addict and putting a huge line of cocaine in front of them and like, hey, don't use that cocaine. Don't do it. What do you expect will happen? They know what will happen. So that's why they allow it. So then you can't then say, ha, see, we told you not, you shouldn't do it, but you did it anyway. But on the flip side of it, there is some personal responsibility to it and personal accountability to it. Just because you can trade an eval however you want to trade it doesn't mean that you should, doesn't mean that you have to. If you want to trade the eval with the same rules as a funded account, then do it. It's that simple. Yeah, that is definitely what the interview sounded like, Trader's Chick. Basically, John was saying, hey, part of our evaluation process is that we don't have rules to evals to see who actually has the discipline to actually trade consistently on an eval. And there is some truth to it. Like, just because they allow you to trade XYZ way doesn't mean you have to. Doesn't mean that it's like, oh, I have to do this. No, it doesn't. They don't have any rules that you can't trade an eval the same way as a funded account. There's no rules that say that you can't. They're basically giving you all the rope in the world, and it's up to you how you use it. If you decide to hang yourself with it and then blame Apex, it's like, well, I mean, there's some responsibility that goes both ways. I think you can look at it a couple different ways, but I'm of the opinion that if I decide to YOLO evals, if I am not, okay, let's put it this way. If I am not profitable and if I struggle to get payouts and then I'm just YOLOing evals, that is not Apex's fault. I'm really sorry to offend maybe someone, but that's your fault. You need to slow down and you need to take your time on evals and actually make sure you're actually learning something when you trade your evals. I love it. I love it. Design. I refuse to take responsibility for my own actions. Clearly, Apex is to blame. That is a lot easier. I will agree. That is a lot easier to stomach if you look at it that way. Dad is giving a scolding. I'm sorry, kids, but sometimes it's needed. Like, I feel like, okay, there's both sides to the story here. This is kind of how I look at it. Apex is like giving you the ultimate test of, it's like, okay, yes, here's how I look at it. If you push the boundaries on Apex and you're pushing the rules as far as you can, where you're like, well, this could be allowed. Like, you push the rules as far as you can, that's probably going to be a red flag. I'm not sure that I agree with it, because on the flip side of it, I think the rules should be black and white and they should be clear. And then that way you know exactly if you followed the rules or not. It's also going to be easy to see. It'll make it easier on Apex. Stephen Yang, you're up 440, done for the day. Let's go, Stephen. That's awesome. That's awesome. But overall, and this is also partially like my mindset was a little bit changed over the weekend. Like I have a little bit of a different outlook regarding the prop firm space from this past weekend. I really should do a video on it, but I guess I should. But here's my outlook on prop firms. And this is regarding, did you guys see the fast track trading? Did you guys see what they're doing now? They are literally turning into Apex 2.0. And there's a reason. And basically from them doing that, it really just kind of opened my eyes that the Wild West of trading, like we used to be kind of used to, is a thing of the past. Like we really do need to focus on, and I know this is going to be difficult for some people, but I really do agree that prop firm trading has created an environment of more gambling than trading. And what I mean by that is people really see, like people, you know, hey, I pay $30 for an eval and I pay $100 to activate it. So I have $130 maybe invested into this funded account. So now if I don't care if I blow it. It's literally you blow the account or you make 5,000 in it. And that is what, like, I think that is what will be, you're just not going to be able to do that consistently. And eventually all prop firms are going to eliminate that type of behavior. And they're going to have to actually show that you can consistently trade. Well, cycling grandpa, that's what we were just talking about. Did you just come in? I'm not sure why they call it an evaluation when they actually don't want us to trade anything like that in a funded account. Actually, we were just talking about that cycling grandpa. Just because you're allowed to trade however you want doesn't mean you should. There's nothing that's preventing you from actually taking your evals and treating them exactly like you would a funded account. There's zero that prevents you from doing that. So that's part of the evaluation process is, do you have the discipline to treat it like a funded account, or do you just YOLO it and then YOLO the evals, YOLO the funded accounts, and then eventually you'll get to a payout? Like that type of mentality is what will get you in a probation, I think. I don't know, but I think that is what will. But again, the problem is there's no concrete black and white rules on it, which is the problem. No one knows. Everyone's just left to speculate. Man, this market sure is not doing much today. Just chopping in this range. We have a 56.15-minute opening range. 56 points only. So really not a whole lot happening here. Exactly, Caroline. And that's my problem, like 100%. Like we need black and white rules. Period. Then why give us 1 day pass, Tate? Like I said, just because there's 1 day to pass doesn't mean you have to. If you want to treat your funded account like an eval, then go for it. Nothing is preventing you from doing it. But that doesn't feel as good when you have to take some personal responsibility for how you trade your evals, does it? I'm sorry. I think a regulation should be they have to make public their source of revenue. Yeah, I think so too, Go Ahead Trades. And I think that was coming. I think in the future, regulations are coming. And here's the thing. And this is where, like, I think regulations, I don't know, maybe they're a year away, but there's a couple things that I think are going to be very important. Okay. First thing is you're going to have probably a lot stricter eval process, I think. But then second, the evaluation and a very clear guideline on how to take people to a live account. You're going to have to show that a certain percentage of your income is actually from people trading a live account. I think there's going to be like a set parameter that every prop firm has to show that at least XYZ percentage of their income comes directly from live traders that they have backed. Second of all, once you are in a live account and once you're a live trader, you're not going to be allowed to go back to an evaluation process. I don't think. And that's where, because what would be the point? You've already evaluated that person and you've deemed him to be worthy to trade in a live account. Why would you put them back into the sim environment and then pay him in the sim environment? Doesn't make sense. I'm willing to risk the whole account at the end of the day. It's numbers game. Well, I know it's a numbers game, Eric. I get that, but that is what we'll have to, that is not going to work. Like if your trading strategy is to blow accounts, like no stop loss, and you just blow through accounts until you get to payouts, that's not going to work. That is not going to work because, I mean, let's just be honest. You wouldn't do that on a live account. You really wouldn't. You couldn't do that on a live account. But because here, like I remember back when Apex came out with the rule changes that you have to use a stop loss, like that you have to use a stop loss on all accounts. And my initial thought was this, and I was right. My initial thought was, if I blow an account, they're not going to know if I used a stop loss or not. Okay? Like, that's just the truth. If I have 10 eval, if I have 10 funded accounts and I just, I don't know, blow one to get paid, whatever. I don't care about accounts. I just blow them and either they get to a payout or they don't. But I don't use a stop loss at all. If that's my strategy, well, guess what? Maybe 5 accounts make it to a payout. So those 5 accounts that make it to a payout, you're not going to see any problem. You're going to just have 100% win rate, right? The accounts that don't make it, those aren't under any evaluation process when your other accounts get evaluated for a payout approval. And that's the problem. Like, that is literally the problem. And that is why Apex now is looking at blown funded accounts as a problem. If they see that you have a ton of blown funded accounts, then they assume that that's what you're doing. But that is also the problem, is because they're assuming intent and they don't know your intent. Because it's also possible that someone is trading and using stop losses and they're doing the right thing, but they're just blowing a lot of accounts. Then how are you going to differentiate between the two? That's, I don't know. I don't know how you define the two. We're here to make money, not learn pal. Sorry, what? Yeah, it takes more time to pass, but then trading them. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I just think, like, if you do, like, yeah, What if you just suck? Exactly, Carolina. Like, and that was my, like, that will be one of my questions to John. Like, that will be one of my main questions to John is John looks at someone that has blown a lot of PA accounts, but has still gotten some payouts. And he looks at that and just assumes, it's just a payout scheme. Hey, we are ripping. We are above the 160s for the first time here. But that's the problem. Like, for example, me last year, this time, I was blowing through PA accounts like crazy. And trust me, John, it wasn't because I wanted to. I hated it. Okay? And I think that's where a lot of people are at. Like, I think a ton of people are just trying their very best. They're trying to learn how to trade, and it's a struggle. It's hard. It's hard to get a payout. So yeah, we're going to blow accounts. And yes, there are going to be times when we will cancel our stop loss. There are times we will go on tilt. Because guess what? We're new to trading, and that is part of what you have to go through. So, like, that's my question to John is you cannot just assume bad intent every single instance. And I feel like that is what he does. I feel like he just looks at every instance and it's like, well, if we paid this guy out and he used, blow a lot of funded accounts, oh, it means immediately they're scheming and just doing a payout scheme. And it's like, no, that's the problem. There's a lot of assumptions. And I feel like with John's personality, he just assumes bad intent as a default. Now I probably won't get a phone call with him if I say that, but it is what it is. I know for a fact he listens to my live streams. So I guess I'll just maybe voice my displeasure on my live streams and then he can hear it. And then I guess we'll see. But that I feel like that is 90% of us. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like 90% of us are here and just struggling. Like, it isn't easy. Trading is hard, and we are using a prop firm to minimize our risk. So therefore, that's what makes it so attractive. But you're literally not allowing us to learn when you put us on probation and don't allow us to even buy any more evals. Makes absolutely zero sense. Zero. It's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. But anyway, before I came on stream today, I was like, I told my wife, I was telling my wife, I'm like, you know what, Rachel, today, I'm just going to go on stream and I'm just going to focus on trading. I'm not even going to talk about the probation and all the Apex drama. I'm just going to focus on trading. Wah, wah. Here we are. That lasted about 2 minutes. I just can't help myself. I'm passionate about it. 90% of traders lose. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, again, I think there is a disconnect. I think there is a big disconnect between Apex and reality right now. Okay. And there's a reason, like John took over the Apex operations in January of this year. Okay. Up until then, Daryl was ahead of operations up until all this time, up till December of last year. January of this year, John took over the operations portion of Apex. And I think it's not a stretch to say that he looks at things a lot differently than what Daryl did. And I think he just, it appears to me like he looks at everything through a negative filter where everyone is just out to get Apex. Everyone is just out to scheme and scam. And it's just not true. Like, yes, does it happen? The schemers and the scammers? Yes, it does. 100%. And that is, I can imagine that is frustrating. But right now, the way that they're going about it, like, they're grouping, in my opinion, they're assuming intent on people where it's just not true from what I've seen. But hey, that's the other thing. John made a good point as well. John did make a very good point toward the end of his video, toward the end of the interview. John made the point of, hey, if you go into Burger King and you want to order a Happy Meal, he's like, you know what they're going to tell you? They're going to tell you, we don't do Happy Meals here. That's McDonald's. Go to McDonald's. And that's true. If you don't like what Apex is doing, then I guess we got to go elsewhere. That's what I got out of it. So it's like, okay. I mean, if that is the vibe that I get, if I do my phone call with him, then I will definitely take the hint. I will definitely be totally okay with taking that to heart. Not that I want to, because I am probably loyal to Apex to a fault because of just, I don't know, like I started with Apex 2 years ago. I love Apex. I mean, I felt like they were the best for so long. They were number one for so long. And I love a lot of things that Apex does, but the longer that this goes on, the longer that they just keep doing the same things over and over and over again, it's getting to a point where I'm like, I'm starting to realize that this Apex is not the same company, that it's a completely different company than what it was a year ago. And I might have to just accept that, and it is what it is. But I still have hope. I have hope that they will make some changes, roll back some of these changes, implement some new changes that are really going to be great for us. And yeah, I feel like they're actually really, really close to being one of the number one prop firms again. I think they're very, very close, but they just need to make a couple changes. Nutty is morphing into Kellyanne. Lord help us. Oh dear, please no. In what way Go Ahead trades? In what way? Oh no. I'm loyalty is only to my wife. These prop firms give 0 F's about us. We are the product. Yeah, I get that. I know that's true. I guess I don't mean it like that. I mean it like, how would I say? It's kind of like my son, where not a son, that's not right. But it's like, I'm holding out hope that they will do the right thing. I'm holding out hope that they will do the right thing. Okay, here's what I don't want. I don't want to give up on Apex, and then 3 months later, they go and make all the changes and yada, yada, yada. I don't like flip-flopping. Like, I'm not a big fan of that. Like, if I leave Apex, I'm gone. But I guess we all got to make decisions. I mean, to each his own. We all got to decide. We all got to make choices. And obviously, I don't think you guys should be loyal to one prop firm either. I think you should do whatever is best for you. Do whatever's best, and I mean, obviously, I think I'm a huge fan of diversifying on prop firms. You gotta diversify. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Lost all my PAs today, Matty Matt. No, no, Matty Matt. That's not cool. Hey, market is trying to make new highs here.
Order filled.
Can she do it?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Doesn't look like it. Do you have a Discord server or something so that I can know when you get any sort of update regarding probation notice without email? Keone, I do not have a Discord. I mean, I am on Discord, but I don't have a Discord channel. I don't. Sorry. You joined late, so no, I did not get. I'm not on probation. Well, I guess I don't think I am. Like, that's the other problem I have right now. Like, I know we make fun of it, like us streamers. Like, I know that we do, and maybe I don't know, but I do also have a problem with, like, if you get put on a probationary status because you're blowing through too many funded accounts, like, I'm gonna call it like it is. If that is the reason why, then there are quite a bit of YouTubers and influencers that should be on probation and that are not. And that isn't cool. I'm not okay with that. Like, that's not cool, man. I mean, just think about, do you think Patrick Whelan, how many PA accounts and evals do you think Patrick Whelan has blown? I guarantee you, I mean, if he's not on probation, I have no idea who should be. That is something that needs to be explained. Because I am not okay. I don't want special treatment, and I'm not okay with any YouTuber or influencer getting special treatment because they're on YouTube. Like, that's not cool, man. Not cool at all.
Order filled.
How many PAs is too many? Max 90? Great question, and that's something I want to know. I want to know that. I don't know. What about me? Yeah, like, I'm fine. I don't, if it's because okay, back when I was not profitable a year ago, I blew through 140 PA accounts. Okay. I blew through 140 PA accounts, and I don't even know how many eval accounts, but that was because I was a terrible trader. Okay. I mean, let's call it like it is. But I'm fine. Like, if blowing through PA accounts and evals is what will put you on a probationary status, I wouldn't be offended. Like, I would much rather be put on probation if that is the standard than to potentially be like, oh, we made an exception because you're a YouTuber. I do not want that. And to be quite honest, I don't think a lot of YouTubers want it. But I might be wrong. I don't know how other people feel about it, but we should just be treated exactly the same. That's all I'm saying. I don't want special treatment, and I don't want to be treated, and I don't want to be used as an example either. An option for straight to funded for those who had 2 payouts on one account to prove consistency and just don't want to waste time. Order fill. Oh yeah, you guys were. I got him. But no, AJ. I mean, I here's what I know for a I know a lot of people feel like payout approvals, like that influencers and YouTubers get special treatment. I don't believe that. I don't, because there's just been too much evidence. I mean, I've gotten denied a payout. Trades by Matt got denied a $40,000 payout. Like, I don't think they make any exceptions to it, but the whole probationary status, if you get put on probation for blowing evals and funded accounts, if that's the reason, then I'm sorry, but us YouTubers, and I'll include myself in it, we should be on probation too. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. All right, market, what's the plan? I really don't know what I'm gonna look for in a trade right now. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan of this. Could oil move even higher? You know, it's up 1.4%. Man, I wasn't watching oil. Let me look. Oh, wow. That is crazy. What happened at 2:30? What happened at 3 o'clock that oil spiked like this? Clarity. No, it's not a secret account. I mean, I've told you guys. I am currently testing out, and I am trading on Top Step X. So I will be I am trading Top Step X right now and kind of testing out the waters and just, I don't know, seeing if I like Top Step X. I'm trying to also just notice the different fills and how, is there a different data feed or not with Top Step X? Something in the Mideast. Yeah, I assume so much go in trades, but how does the payout work on the 100K static? What benefit of that account? You mean on Apex, John? Okay, it was on Israel. Yeah, it's my side. I'm cheating. Side piece trades. Oh man. Equalizer, so you don't like Top Step X? What part do you not like Equalizer? I'm curious. Yeah, John, see, the payout thing is basically the payouts are treated the same as a 50K account. You need to get the payout, you need to get to a $2,600 threshold, I believe, in order to qualify for a payout. So I just have always find it very difficult to, I don't know, I've just always found it difficult to justify the static account. Just don't see the benefit. The only benefit to the static account is if your intent is to just be very patient and trade 1 to 2 micros and just really take your time on the eval. Then I think then it would be okay. But it's just, I wish they would have like $1,000 or $1,200 drawdown. It's with that $600 static drawdown. It's just not much, man. The fills are terrible. Okay. Did you ever? Well, I don't Equalizer. I'm trying to it's kind of hard to do, but yeah, I'm trying to see like how the fills are and stuff, and just doesn't feel like it's kind of hard to track, to be honest. But I have definitely noticed that at when it's volatile, you get some really crappy fills if you use market orders. Then they put you on probation for being too patient. Go ahead, trades. You know what Apex should do? What Apex should do is every month they should show everyone, and they should show how many people that they approved, how many accounts got approved and paid out, and then they should show how many people got denied, and then they should show the reason for denial, not per account, but just as a summary. Like 65% of people that were denied was due to DCA. 60% or 30% were denied due to XYZ. And just release that as public information. I think that would be... I don't see the downside of doing that. I think that would be very beneficial. Because one thing I'm also going to tell John, if I ever get to have a conversation with him, is the fact that Apex, people don't trust Apex anymore, and they need to earn that back. And that's one way they can do it. Yeah, the when it's volatile, I definitely think it can get very... But I think that would be awesome to see. By the way, Black Coffee Trader, I wanted to ask you, how's your toe? How's your toe feeling? How's that toe feeling? Trade wins? You've been on the same combine since July? See, trade wins. That's great. Actually, I think that's awesome. Yeah, I agree, Equalizer. I could not agree more. A lot of this, I feel like Apex would be in way better shape if they could have made the same changes, but if they would have just had a better communication, it would be way different. How my golf? See, oh, guys, I gotta tell you guys a story. I gotta tell you guys a story. This is going to be a good one. Grab your popcorn and get ready. So my shoulder's great. I feel awesome. But oh wow, here we go, ripping it lower now. We just can't get anything going. So my on Saturday, we have our annual softball game. Like my side of the family, we all get together and we have a best out of 3 softball game. And so anyway, so I'm playing shortstop. Pretty active position for a 40-year-old, of course. And I'm running around like I'm 20 years old. And yeah, it was the final game. It was the game 3. We lost the first game. We won the second game. And then we were playing the third game. And we were ahead like by 2 runs. And I realized it was like the top of the 7th inning. And no, top of the 6th. I forget. But anyway, I went to run after a fly ball. I went to run for it. And I could feel something in my groin. Okay, like the groin muscle. Okay. I just felt like it didn't feel right. And I pulled up anyway. Someone else caught the ball anyway. Next inning, I go into bat. I hit, but I didn't run. I got someone else to run for me. Well, then we only had one more inning left, right? And we just needed to get 3 outs and the game was over and we win. And I thought, I can tough it out. I can tough it out. You've heard the Amish take softball very seriously. That is very true. Softball is a very big sport among the Amish. But yeah, I was playing short again, and I take another ground ball gets hit in the hole. I go to take off, and I something went terribly wrong in my groin. Like something, it didn't really pop, but I could just feel it collapse. And I went down in a heap. Serious pain. Just, I mean, hot pain from my groin all the way down to my toes. So I knew I had messed up. It was bad. It was bad. I was in some serious pain. Anyway, I go home. Now, this is the part of the story where I learned a life lesson. Yes, I am 40. I learned a life lesson when we got home. When we got home, took a shower, and I wanted to put something on it. Okay, I wanted to put something on it to, I don't know, help with the soreness and everything. And I decided that icy hot would be the thing. Icy hot would be great to put on my, well, I don't know. I'm going to try to keep this clean, but there are certain, what I learned was there are certain areas of your body that should never, ever, ever come in touch with icy hot. Let's just say it was more painful than my groin hurt. It was so bad. It was so bad. I'm not even trolling. I put this icy hot. I didn't think twice. And here I go, and I was lathering that groin area like crazy. And well, I don't want to get graphic here, but the groin, it meets and interacts with other parts of your body, okay? Those other parts of your body is icy hot is some kind of, I don't even know what happens, but it's terrible. And I was in serious pain. I told my wife starts hearing me. She hears me crying like a little baby and yelling like a 2-year-old, hopping around. Of course, I'm already in pain. I can barely walk, but I'm trying to hop around in pain. And I finally had to, I had to go down to the basement. I went down in the basement, I mean, butt naked, and just trying to make sure that nothing touches nothing. And we had to just sit it out. I told her, don't send the kids. No one was allowed to get in the basement for at least an hour. That's how long it took. But absolute pain. That hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. You have no idea. But yeah, that's what we learned over the weekend, is to not use icy hot. Be very, very careful where you use icy hot. I feel like they need to have that in like the Surgeon General warning. Have you seen those? They need to have that very bold and center on the icy hot labels. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm no longer fertile. I am pretty sure, not confirmed. Cannot confirm nor deny, but I don't know how anything lived through that. I should have learned that when I was a teenager. How? Oh. Get some yogurt? Oh, man, I would have done anything. Darrell uses it just for that purpose. I'm the only guy that doesn't know above 15 that didn't know that rule. Okay, now I need to know, how come you guys know this? Were you just doing it for fun? Jeez. Oh, man. Oh, that's rough. That is a Don't put icy hot on your inner thighs. So true. Yeah, boiled eggs. That pretty much sums it up. Boiled eggs. That pretty much sums it up. That is pretty much how it felt. Man, oh man, this market sure isn't very... It is not in the mood this morning. Not in the mood. Do you think they will start to ban people if they get a lot of evals and PAs but not payout? I don't know, Cuban Coffee Trader. I don't know. I don't know, man. I need to learn what I learned this weekend. That was a prank in gym class. Oh my God. Are you serious? Go and trades. Oh man. That would be a pretty sick prank. Yeah, that's true, Tate. Really, Trader JMB? You like Linux better than Windows? Huh. I never used Linux ever in my life. You prefer DOS? No way DOS is still a thing. There's no way. Hey, Micro Daddy, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Pal Higitas, thanks for the sub as well. Krista R, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, we're just kind of slowly... I don't know what to think on this price. For me to really... I mean, we got to get above this 2190s. We got to get above... I mean, I just want to see a nice trend. This right now is just... VWAP is basically flat. EMA is basically flat. I am not gonna... Just don't really see any trade opportunities right here. Let's see. Maybe we push up and make new highs on this move, hopefully. Yeah, it's earning Monday. I kind of expected it. We might not have much of an opportunity today, but that's okay. You can't use NinjaTrader or Quantower, basically only Motive Wave and Trade of 8. Oh, I see, Trader JMB. First PC I gamed on was a 1999 HP with a 400 processor. Oh, that's just crazy. All right, looks like we might want to go test, maybe test the highs again. Oh, I forgot we don't have the clock up. The Pong guy. See, I don't remember those times. And down we go, straight back down. It is gonna be choppy. It is gonna be choppy today. First PC for me was the Commodore 64. See, you guys are talking a language I don't understand. Back when those PCs were out, I was still Amish, so I didn't know. Oil making a rip. By the way, I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking about this because it's just not worth it, but the Browns officially suck. That has been confirmed. Officially terrible. It's actually hard to believe how the Browns went from where they were to where they're at now. Just actually crazy. If I'm into anything, Kayla? No. You mean in a trade? Why not Lilu? I mean, I don't even know enough about Lilu to have an opinion. I never really looked into him. I threw my against the wall. Uh-oh. All right, Mark, maybe we do make, let's see if we rip up to the highs here. Wow, this market making a move here. Let's see if we get up above that 180 or above the 185s. If we get above this 185 and then we have a nice pullback, I think we can I think we could take that trade. Looking for a long. If we break above the 185s. That'd be crazy if we double top up here again. We might. It's getting stuck. It's getting stuck. We might double top. Wow. That is crazy. Hey, good morning, Sharoos. Good morning. How's it going? The games that had a story. Yeah, I like that too. Wow, look at that double top. That was a pretty sick double top right there at the 180s, all the way down to the 150s. 30-point move. It's the NVIDIA show? I see. Yeah, I'm not trading this mess either. Just not worth it. It ain't worth it, man. Seems to be very volatile all of a sudden. See if we get down, see if we get below this 140. All right, now we're going below this 130. Man, that's tempting to go short right here, to be honest. And we're just melting lower. What do you not understand? They are not paying me, and I have not broken any rules. Just now logged on. I'm kind of lost about negative about Apex. I mean, yeah, technically that's true, MZ316. But yeah, Namak. I mean, I don't blame you, Namak, for being frustrated. I don't blame you, man. And I'm hoping to get some answers. I'm hoping to get some answers, Namak. I don't. Unfortunately, there's only so much I can do, but I'm trying. I am trying. Man, what a crazy double top we had here. Just. But man, what a ugly price action. Literally going sideways on the VWAP, going up and down on the EMA. Are we just gonna not get any trades today? I'm fine with that. We are waiting for a setup. If this kind of price is what happens, hey, we chilling. There is no rule that says you have to trade. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I think it'll go lower the way this is, or the fact that we double top right here makes me think we're gonna go maybe test the overnight lows. But we'll see. We could also put in a little bit of a channel here and maybe go retest the highs. I don't know. Yeah, MZ316. The opportunity is definitely there. It's definitely there. That's why we all use and love prop firms. But recently with prop firms, you got to make sure you understand the rules. Got to make sure you follow them. And there's some things that we need some clarity on in this industry, or I should say from Apex, specifically from Apex. We need to know, we need answers. I don't think that is. Man, I'm still so sore. Like I can feel my legs. Oh, and the longer that I just sit in like one space, oh, it hurts. It hurts. I am definitely getting old. I am getting old. All right, let's see. We get above this VWAP now. It looks like we might want to retest the highs. But for me to get interested in a trade, we need to get above the 185. We need to make new highs and actually show that the bulls are interested. Yeah, Trader's Chick. I plan to. I definitely, that is something I do. Yes, futures Kellyanne in the house. How are you doing? Good morning, Kellyanne. No, I was playing softball. 3 games of softball, and it almost killed me. It almost killed me. It made me infertile. I am no longer fertile. So unfortunate. Or maybe that's a good thing. I'm not sure. Hey, UCLA trades. I'm up 3.1K on my 150K. Nice. Take your time. Hit the crack pipe. Or go play again today, Traitorous Chick. You could not pay me enough money to go play softball today. Oh, ain't happening. By the way, I got my mower back. So we will looking forward to mowing the lawn again this week. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, come on, market. Let's just go higher. I just want to get a trade in. I don't want to sit here for. It's already, what time is it? It's 11:14 already? That's crazy. If we got some of the rain last night, actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember that it was raining. I don't remember that it rained, but maybe it did. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, the Guardians. Let's talk about the Guardians. How about them Guardians? Let's go. I'll definitely be watching the Guardians. The Guardians will play their second playoff game tonight at 4 o'clock. So that's going to be awesome. I'm really thinking about buying some tickets for the Guardians game, but oh, it's just a little bit too expensive. Just a little too expensive for me, I feel like. Who the Guardians are, it's the Indians, the Cleveland Indians. Most of you old folks know the Cleveland Indians. They're now called the Guardians because I guess we offended someone. I'm not sure who. But yeah, that's what it is. The Redskins. Yeah, what's the deal with that? Now they're the Commanders. See, if a team would call themselves like the Amish, why would I be offended? Like, why is that offensive if it's like an honor? Like the Cleveland Indians, if you're an Indian, wouldn't that be an honor if someone like named a team after your heritage? Like, what's the problem? I don't get it. But of course, I'm old. I don't get things. I was born and raised in Cleveland. You refuse to call them the Guardians. I'm okay with that, Cycling Grandpa. I'm totally cool with that. Let's call them the Indians from now on. That's another reason I quit watching sports years ago. If I ever stop watching sports, it will be primarily because of the Browns. The Browns, they're just so incompetent and such a dysfunctional franchise that I feel like there should be a lawsuit somewhere for it. I played on a team as a kid. We were the Indians and our jerseys were red, and I was proud to be on that team. Exactly. Indian. Diversitality. Back off. Diversitality. The Redskin tribe won the Redskin name back exactly for the reason you described. A badge of honor. Exactly. Really, wood chip? Nice. I will be turning 41 years old in December. By the way, guys, did you guys see? Oh man, I'm not ready for this. Did you see, guys, that there's another hurricane? There is another hurricane. By the way, I will give this guy a shout out because he deserves it. If you guys watch the Weather Channel, if you want any interest in the weather, this is the guy. This is the guy to follow. This guy is better than the Weather Channel. I mean, this guy gets it. This guy is awesome. But look at this.
Really are pointing towards a rapidly intensifying system way ahead of what the official forecast is. The HAFSA model here has a category 4
Ryan
or higher
Hall,
storm
y'all.
already by the time it just
I love
north
Ryan
of the
Hall,
Yucatan
y'all.
Peninsula. Now let's zoom
He
in
seems
and
like
talk
a
about the
guy
wind
that I would.
speeds and
He just seems like
how
a guy
fast this
I would
thing is
go out
expected
golfing
to
with.
intensify.
That
Once
would be,
again, as this thing gets right
he's
above
just
the
a cool
Yucatan
dude.
Peninsula, we've already got 140
Also very genuine,
mile per
just
hour,
very
major
genuine.
hurricane here. But look at how small the wind field is.
Opinion
This
on
is
the
a
100K
tiny
Apex
hurricane
accounts?
with
You
a
mean the
tiny
static accounts,
little
Matty Matt?
pinhole eye here, and I want you to keep in mind.
I mean,
that that's
Matty
likely
Matt,
a possibility
if you
as we
do-
go forward here. Because
or do you
as
just
we
mean the
push this
100K
into
accounts?
Tuesday, later in the day.
Okay,
on
you're just talking
Tuesday,
about the 100K
we
accounts.
do
Sorry, I'm
eventually
not sure why I
see
was thinking that.
potentially a major Category 5 hurricane here with winds at 182 miles per hour, according to this one model. That's not exactly, how this is going to pan out, but this is much stronger than anything that we were seeing for Helene leading up to that storm. As I move this forward, I want you to
Yeah,
to
the
do
3K
something
trailing
for me.
drawdown.
I want you to imagine.
I don't know, man. I
that
mean,
the
I don't
storm is
think
going
it's
to continue
bad.
to gain strength
I
and
always
treat
was
it
like
with
between the
respect as
50
if
and the
that's going to happen.
150.
Right now, we're looking at a category
And then
5 out
if I
here north and
factor
west of
in
Cuba,
how
and
much
it's making a
like
beeline towards
dollar
Florida.
amount
So just
difference it
imagine that
is.
this is going to continue
But the
to
one
be a
thing that
category
I
5
do
and
like, the
base your
100K, I feel like
preparations
would be a
off of
lot
it.
easier
And
to
the reason I'm
pass.
asking you to do that is because it's
And you
always
don't give up
best
that
to
much
prepare for the
drawdown.
worst and hope for the best. And I'm
I
glad
don't think it's
to
a
report
bad
to you
option.
that 90% of the models right now are showing a rapid
I want to see where this thing is
de-intensification.
heading.
Also gets up there to landfall. And I think it's going to be a big storm.
Yeah,
and
so
it's
right
going to have
here.
some pretty wild.
This here is heading directly for Tampa. And that is exactly like Sarasota is not that far away from Tampa. That is where our house is located at, that we're going to be going to here in 3 weeks. So, yikes. Yikes. Although I don't know. Maybe we won't go to Florida. So hopefully if you're in that Florida area, prayers for you, and be careful and be prepared. Make sure you know what's coming. Matt. I don't even know where Patrick lives at. But man, the devastation in North Carolina with Hurricane Helene, man, oh man, that is just heart-wrenching to hear some of those stories. We had a group of six, I think it was 6 or 8 people from our church, that went down to North Carolina. I would have gone along, but yeah, I couldn't. We had this annual softball game on Saturday, but I mean, some of the stories and stuff from Helene it's just, man, it is crazy. If you're affected, if you're from that area or know anyone, man, my prayers to you guys, man. That is, I can't imagine. I cannot imagine having to go through something like that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I heard a little bit about the whole FEMA thing, but this is coming from directly from someone that was down there, like talking with church folks that just came from North Carolina and Asheville. And I feel like this is not reported on as much, but man, it is heartwarming to hear some of the stories and the amount of people that are there to help that just showed up. Like there were people from Colorado, Indiana, Pennsylvania. There were people from like Seattle area, like people just all over the country that literally just dropped everything, and they brought a trailer with 4-wheelers. They brought a trailer with just anything they could find and supplies, and they just dropped it. They came and they just were there to help people. People building bridges and just making access to people where they couldn't get out of. And it is awesome to see people just when that kind of devastation hits. There is still a lot of good people. There's a lot of good people in this country, and it always highlights it when something like that happens. But yeah, people were making the difference, not government agencies and all that. It was the people that were really making a difference. They had, when the guys from church were there, we had a local company here that anyone locally here could, like, so they had a list of supplies for local people here, like anyone, like diapers. There was all kind of like baby food, baby formula, all that stuff. They had a list of items that they were in need of, and our local community, everything was brought to this one business, and then truckers volunteered, and they had 4 semi-loads of stuff that they took down on Tuesday, Wednesday, and just literally parking, like finding a place, parking somewhere, and then just handing it out to people. Just amazing. I mean, but man, the devastation and loss that those guys went through is just unbelievable. And here we are, market doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, it does sometimes, design. I agree. It warms my heart, and I wish it wouldn't have to be like bad things like that to happen to bring us all together. Like, that's my, like, it is what it is, but I wish we could be more like that, like regarding our political beliefs. I wish we didn't have to. There's just too much hate in this world, to like different points of view. It's getting to the point where like people don't know how to respond and don't know how to react to people that have a different view than they themselves do. Like, if you have a different view, if you politically or whatever, like, it's okay. We don't need to all think the same. We don't need to all believe and just have, like, it's okay to have a differences of opinion. We don't have to hate each other because of it. All right, can we get above the 165s? Come on. Just do it already. Cletus rescued a 4-month-old baby, mom, dad, and on an oxygen. Baby was out of formula. Was going to. Oh man, that's great. Yeah, some of those stories I heard is just heart wrenching. I need to check the. I need to go find that channel and watch that, Mr. Wall Street. That's pretty awesome. All right, give me 1 second. I need to use the restroom. Oh, we're back. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than expected. Oh. All right, we're back. We're back. Well, I'm starting to believe that this market is just going to do absolutely nothing today. Look at this. This is, since we've opened this morning, our range has been 93 points. Ugh. We're talking about baby oil. Uh-oh. This can't be good. I thought I'd check in and see if any duck races were scheduled. It's not a bad idea, perfect play, but right now, as of now, we do not have any duck races scheduled. Excuse me. Yeah, this is absolutely garbage price action. Absolutely terrible. I think I should do you guys, if I would end stream right now, guarantee this market would make a move. But I'm not doing it because I want to get a trade. I want a trade, man. Hmm. All right, now it's trying to make a move higher. It's trying. I guess we got to give it credit for trying. It's just trying and failing. And every time We bump our head above this 15-minute range high, and we just immediately go lower. I don't know what to do here. This is just not tradable. Not tradable at all. Yeah, trying to trade this is just trading this kind of price action is just asking for punishment. Oh, I do, wood chip. I do remember. I think that is very true. Realizing when the markets are not tradable, that's one thing. Actually not trading them is another thing. Because that's what takes discipline. I think a lot of people know when the market isn't tradable, but they do it anyway. Eric, yeah, iron condors right now. This is where, yeah, that's true. Baconator. You like this kind of price action, Almighty? Wow. Hey, I guess if you're like a range trader, this is pretty good price action, I guess. I just hate this kind of price action. But I have no problem just waiting. I got nowhere to go. I got nothing to do. I got all the time in the world. We chilling. Okay, are we gonna? I have no idea what this market wants to do. Excuse me. Are we gonna go lower? Oh. Right now, I would set my stop and run away from my computer screen. Run away. But what would you go? Go long or go short? Or does it not matter? Hey, we finally broke out to the downside a little bit. I'm not even sure that's considered a breakdown, but looks like we might go lower. I mean, Hodo made buttermint about a month ago. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, why is the market so slow today? I have no idea, man. I think it's just the new. There's no not much news, not much going on, I guess. Kill me, market. I'm over trading. And this is just crazy, crazy, yucky price action here. Nothing to do. Nothing to do. I mean, I'm happy that I haven't taken a trade today. I am totally okay with that. Man. Okay, market. I wish this would just fall apart and like pull back all the way and test the lows. Feel like if we would test the lows here, maybe we would get a move going on. Like, just, we need something. We are stuck. You're having a great time. Hey, that's great. Yeah, Timothy Chapo. Yeah, I kind of agree. I kind of want that overnight low. Okay, now we're maybe getting a move lower. I mean, this could be a tempting short here, but okay, there it goes. Wow, there it goes. There it goes. Were you short? I hope you caught that short, Timothy. It's always right after you give up that it moves. I agree. I agree, man. Come on, just don't go like all the way back and rip higher now. Jeez. Overnight lows. We got to get some continuation here. Now it's just ripping right back up. Looks like it might have trapped the shorts. This is where I if this rips back up to above this, this would be an interesting long if we make a move above this 145. Because then I think the shorts would be trapped. Or we continue lower. I still hope we go lower. I hope we go take out those low of the day. You caught it, Charting Queen. Nice. Nicely done. Is that a hologram? Your stop got obliterated. Oh, yeah, that was a pretty nasty move lower. That was pretty violent. See if we continue here. Making that move lower again. Here we go. See if we take out this 15-minute opening range low here at the 107s. Here we go. Down she goes. 114s. Definitely feeling like a short setup here. If we can make new lows right here. Man, those are some long wicks. These are some interesting wicks here. Now it feels like this thing wants to... Hmm. Whoops, I was muted. No, I was saying, I mean, it's tempting here to go long, but we're going to bump our head above the EMA and the VWAP here. It's not worth it. Probably still the best move here is to look for shorts. But we are finally seeing a little bit of movement. Seeing a little bit of movement at least. See if it can continue going. All right, let's see if we get above that EMA. Looks like we might. All right, can we get above VWAP here? Can we make a move? Can we make a move here? It is starting to look a lot more like we trapped the shorts here, and now maybe it can make a move. But we got to get above the 150s. We got to get above the 160s. What is the EMA points? You mean what? 21. Let me see some. Mikey, I was up 1K, lost my last 2 trades. Now I'm only up 566. Would I stop? Yeah, yes, I would. I would stop because this price action isn't ideal. Wow, look at that. We trapped the shorts right here. That is 100% what happened. And we are now above the VWAP. Interesting. Getting a big rip here. We are getting a big move. Now, right here is going to be interesting. 160s. Are we going to get a move above this 165 area? All right, here we go. Let's see if we can rip above 165s. If we get above the 180s, I got to look for a long. I mean, if we're going to pull back lower, I think right here is where it's going to happen. If we rip above the 165, I think we take out the high a day. So let's just be patient. Man, this is the first time that I'm actually kind of itching to take a trade here. Yeah, Matty Matt, it was. It was. I agree. It could, Timothy. This could easily just go right back. I mean, right now we're kind of just trading. Like, this is what I see. This is what I'm looking at. But if we break above this 165, then I think we take out the high of day. Okay, here we go. Man, this is tempting to buy. This is tempting to buy this breakout, but I have a terrible track record of trading breakouts, so I am not going to do it. I'm going to stay disciplined. Yeah, Bill, see, you could be right. We could wait till after lunch till this kind of makes its move. Yeah, design. I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, if we make a move back up to like this, the way the price action has been going, I would not expect this just to go straight up. We're gonna come back down, maybe test the 150s, test the VWAP again. The way things have been going. Hmm. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if it's got what it takes to just rip. Okay, now we're getting that pullback. Hmm. Okay, getting the pullback here. Man, it was... This is going to be the important part. If we pull back below... If we pull back below the 145s here, then I think we could go lower. But if we just pull back like this and then we make a run higher... I could justify a setup. I could justify a setup here. I don't know that I want to, though. Don't feel like it's an ideal setup at all. All right. See, right here, I should. Like, right here, I would like right there would be an entry, but... I don't know that I trust it. Doesn't look great. Trading patience is inner peace. I agree. Who knew making 6K would be so hard? Look at the 1 hour chart. Oh, I can only imagine. It probably doesn't look great. Man, 1 hour chart looks pretty bullish, though. Okay, let's see if we hold this VWAP level. Yeah, I think... Back down we go. We just could not get above that 165 level. We couldn't do it. And now we're back below VWAP. Let's just not be trading, I guess. Hmm. And we're back. What is the plan here? Man, I am about to like feel like I could justify a trade here. Like I would look at taking a long trade here, but I don't know. You think it's gonna go higher, guy? Yeah, wood chip. We're going higher. I don't know. Let's see if we can break above that VWAP. Break above that 150. Can she do it? Man, I'm excited. I'm excited for the Cleveland Indians game tonight. Yeah. And there we go. Roll them right back over. Hey, RGAs. We're trying. I just can't. There's just literally no setups at all. I'm starting to get a little impatient, though. If I'm being honest, I'm starting to get a little impatient. What the world? And we're just continuing now to bleed lower. Hmm. What platform I'm using? This is Ninja Trader. You know, it's a bad day when you start utilizing reverse trade button on Ninja. Yeah, TCM trades. That is never a good sign. Two trades on the PAs, both winners up. Let's go, Black Coffee. What is concerning with FTT? Well, see, our good friend Scott, the guy is not the sharpest tool in the shed. That's the first problem. Second problem is he thought it was a flex to reveal how much money he has, and ends up that's not great. So he revealed that they have $3 million in the bank. Okay, well, wow, look at that. We're just rolling over. The problem with that is they're backlogged by close to a month. They have almost a month of backlog in payouts. So they're a month behind in payouts. They have $3 million in the bank. And the previous 30 days, the previous month, they paid out 6.7 million. So let's just assume they didn't grow any from the previous month. That means they only have enough funds to pay out half of the people that they owe. I mean, he's the guy that said it. I'm just doing the math for him. So I don't care how you cut it. That is not a good look. That is not a good look, man. And the fact that he somehow thought that was a flex is what is even funnier. You got rid of the reverse button a long time ago. They're waiting for new account creations. See, the thing is with like, because this was obviously pointed out to Scott, and his response and defense of it was, oh, obviously we have cash flow coming in. That doesn't matter. Well, it does matter, but it doesn't. The only way that the current cash flow matters is if you plan to never catch up with your payouts. That's the only catch. So if his plan going forward is to never catch up with his payouts, then yeah, he can just continue to, you know, play that game. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say, if they continue to make people wait 3-4 weeks for a payout, I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're going to have a hard time finding new customers. So that will create a even bigger problem. So, I mean, our poor buddy Scott, the poor guy, had a rough weekend. And then what's even funnier, guys, all these people that ran away from Apex and ran to FTT. Well, guess what? Over the weekend, they announced that they're going to also now have a DCA rule. So FTT also now has a DCA rule. Now, they also mentioned now you can never request a payout that is less than your previous payout. Okay? And then they also had it was leaked, but they had a trader dashboard, and in the trader dashboard update, it literally had a note that said you can only request from the 1st through the 5th and from the 15th through the 20th. So like a lot of people were like questioning and freaking out. What are in the world? Do we have payout? Like they thought that now they have payout windows. If you don't believe me, guys, here, I'll show you guys. I show you. Me show you. Long time. Now, I don't want to get doxxed, so hopefully Scott isn't watching here. But yeah, look at what that says. Yeah, we might have to zoom in here. What does that say? Note, this request form is only active between 1st to the 5th and 15th through the 20th of each month. If you don't see your account in the dropdown, you may not have yet hit minimum balance. Already requested payout for this account recently. A number of trading days not met. You can't make this up, guys. You can't make this up. They literally copy-pasted Apex's account dashboard, and their very experienced, best engineering team ever forgot to remove that from the copy-paste they did from Apex. I find it pretty funny, but I don't know about you guys, but I think that's pretty funny. But yeah, then the rule that you can't have your so if your first payout was $2,000, you can never request another payout that is less than $2,000. Like what kind of weird, I mean, Apex got its own kind of issues, okay? I know Apex got its own issues, but come on. Jeez Louise. It's pretty funny. But yeah. Let me show you this. I mean, we might as well. We're going down this road. We might as well just have some fun with it. Trading is boring. Right here. Look at this. Now, our good friend Matt from MFF tweeted this. So I'm stealing his content, but this is essentially what I was saying. They were straight out of so this is what Scott tweeted. FTT does not have a liquidity crunch, paying close to $2 million a week and still sitting on 3 million in cash and growing after net expenditures. It's like so dumb. He thought it was a flex, and he's like, we're paying 2 million a week, but you're 4 weeks behind. So if you're 4 weeks behind, you literally just admitted that you only have enough money to pay half the people that you owe. Literally what he said. Actually insane. And what is actually funnier is the fact that he thought that was like justification, and like this was somehow clarified that they don't have a liquidity crunch. Actually crazy. I mean, I hope, I really, this is why you're going to see, like, I literally talked about this on Friday. I literally called it. I was talking about it on Friday that the model that FTT currently has is unsustainable, isn't possible, and is unsustainable. And literally this week, they are announcing changes and rule changes. Hang on. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Literally, they changed and they implemented a DCA rule now, and they implemented a payout rules, and it's, I mean, I'm not surprised. I think it's good. I would much rather they put in some rules in place so that they can make sure that they can pay the people that are owed. The worst thing that could happen is that FTT actually just disappears. That would be the worst thing that could happen. I want the traders to get paid because for obvious reasons, that's just not okay. But they need, I mean, basically they took advantage of Apex's issues. They took advantage of the incompetence at Apex, and then they promoted these no rules at all, pay out fast. They promoted all this way to attract the Apex customers that were upset. Now they have all those customers, and now they're changing things. I mean, I don't know. I find it, quite frankly, a little bit funny. I think it's a little bit funny. The people that are literally ran away from Apex to FTT because payouts were taking too long. Now Apex is paying in literally 2 days, and it's taking 4 weeks to get a payout from FTT. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. But like I said, Apex got its own issues. That's not to negate that in any way, shape, or form. Apex got its own issues. We're not here to throw stones at in glass houses, but I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. Yeah, they did, Clarity. As soon as it was brought up, Clarity, they quickly removed it. But it was so funny because they were Scott was bragging about how they have the #1 engineering team, in the world, and the #1 engineering team forgot to copy paste. They copy pasted Apex's payout dashboard, and they forgot to take. They didn't even double check things. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's funny. I think that's funny. Good times. Lots of prop firm drama over the weekend. I know that. They had people were freaking out. Then you have Sage, our good friend Sage. He's in there. Oh man, I tell you what, it's funny. What was the group that John Skelton was referring to that was gaming the system, SH? There were there were a few different groups that were gaming the system. Some of it had to do with the bonds. Some of it had to do with massive traders copying, like, yeah, 500 accounts being copy traded, like other people copying and trading other people's accounts. It's just, yeah. Kiss Me, what was it? Okay, you requested October 2nd. Kiss Me, you're still under review with Apex from October for 20K, and you requested on the 2nd. Today is the 7th. Yeah. Like, okay, to the people, you know what? I meant to do this, and I actually want to do this. I need your guys' participation. I need your guys' participation. I want to get some data. If I have a call with John, I would like to have some data. I am going to do a poll, and I want you guys to vote in the poll. And I'm begging you guys to be honest, okay? I know we have some bad actors probably in here, but please be honest. Here's what I've been told. I have been not specifically told, but there's a portion of people out there that think if you were put on probation, it must mean you did something wrong. And I am not of that opinion. I actually think right now there's quite a bit of people that have been put on probation and they actually don't know what they did wrong. So that is who I'm targeting. I want to know if you are on probation and you didn't get an email and, okay, probationary status not met, that is not a reason, okay? That is not a reason to deny someone a payout. I'm sorry. That is BS. So that doesn't count. I want to know of anyone that requested a payout or went to request a payout and they got the notice that they are on probation. Okay? Does cycling count, Brent? But did it say cycling? Like, did you get an email that said that you've been cycling through too many accounts? Like, did you get a specific email that said why you're on probation? That's... I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna take some time here to think how I want to word this. Ah, man, I don't have enough characters. Okay, I'm going to do 3 options, okay? You hopefully that makes sense. But I really want people to vote here. If you're not currently trading with Apex at all, don't vote. But if you're currently trading with Apex, or if you have Apex accounts active currently, I really would appreciate an honest vote here. I want to use this vote for my call. So yeah, please be honest. Oh, we are going higher, folks. What in the world is happening here? Can we get above the 150? We are bumping our head again right here at the VWAP and right at this downtrend. Can we finally break through? I guess we'll see. You are simply blocked from requesting and have to trade another 10 days and then can only request above the 2600 now. Right, I know that. So if you're on probation currently, if you're not aware of this, so if you're on probation currently and you went to request a payout, it probably didn't allow you to do it. Basically means you have to trade 10 more days and your account, you can't request your part of your buffer. So 2600 in profit needs to remain in your account, but you can request a payout then anything above the buffer. That isn't really the question I have. Like, I understand that part. I'm more concerned, or I am more curious about, if you were on probation, did you get an email and a reason why? Or were you just surprised and shocked when you went to request a payout, you had the notification that you could not request a payout and that your probationary status not met? So vote accordingly. And well, yeah, I want to go from there. But I mean, this whole probationary thing, like, to me, if Apex clears up this probationary issue, like, we just need clarity. I'm at the point where I don't even really care with the reasons why, but we just need to know why. And an explanation and reason of just, well, because probationary status not met. No, that's not good enough. All right, this market looks like it might want to make a move higher. We have 422 viewers and only 110 people voted. Does that mean that only 110 people are using Apex currently? I mean, that could be true. I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. But some people were way past the buffer. Wait. What? Some people were way past the buffer and still could not withdraw. Yeah, Dream Chasers. So part of the probationary status is, okay, I'm going to explain to you how Apex is looking at it. I'm not saying that this is right, okay? But the way Apex is looking at the probationary status is, you did something wrong, and instead of just banning you, we're going to let you trade for 10 more days, and you can't withdraw from your buffer. Like, that is how Apex is looking at it. So even if you have profits above the buffer, you still need to trade 10 more days. And making sure that you don't break any of the rules. And if you're on probation, you can't DCA even one time, from my understanding. So But again, I'm just telling you how Apex is looking at it. I'm not saying that's right, but he left Apex months ago. That's fine. I should have made that an option. Sorry, what option? I didn't see. Oh, I should have made it an option that you left Apex months ago. I should have actually. I wish I would have. Yeah, that's okay. Don't vote. If you don't use Apex currently, please don't vote. I should have made that an option. I wish I would have. That would have been, I would have loved to show that. Because my thing, I've been saying, one part that I've been saying to Apex repeatedly, and they keep disagreeing with me, is that through a lot of the changes that they have made, they have lost a large customer base that has no ill intent. Like, they have lost a huge customer base because they just don't trust Apex anymore. Not because they were breaking the rules or anything, but just because they saw the lack of communication and everything that was going down, and they just left. And they think, oh, people that left were just, they could no longer break the rules, or they can no longer scheme and scam, and that's why they left. And I think that's a cop-out. Hang on, guys. I got to go for just a minute here. And we're back. I think I'm going to keep this poll going. I'm just going to keep this poll going for a while as people come in and out. Yeah, Kraft Costanza. I mean, I don't blame anyone for feeling that way. Me personally, my opinion is more that I think Apex kind of created an environment that they now want to. Okay, I think there's a lot of this changes has to do with regulations. I think Apex realized that regulations are coming, and they realized that the way that they were doing business at the time is going to be causing major problems. If regulations come in, they wouldn't survive. And I think that's why they decided they have to make these changes. I think a lot of these changes have to do with actually taking people to a live account and making a clear path for live. And also they have to, in order to have a clear path to live, if you have someone that is just sim abusing the payout system, then it's impossible to take those people to a live account, but it also is impossible to just continuously pay them without them being consistent. And that's the problem, I think. I think like, because you can be a profitable prop firm trader, but not be a profitable trader. So if you are just abusing the prop firm sim account and blowing evals, or not blowing eval, but blowing funded accounts to get payouts, if you blow 10 funded accounts and you get payout on 2 accounts, you are making money. And if we're being honest, like, that is not, like, that's not trading. That's and it's impossible to take that person that is doing that. It's impossible to take that person to a live account. So I think that's the main, like, that's the bottom line and the biggest issue. So they need to eliminate that kind of behavior. And obviously the way they've gone about to do it, obviously I'm not a fan. I don't think that's cool. Pro Trader Mike, I saw John's interview. Yeah, I saw it. Oh, I agree, Ryan. I 100% agree. I mean, yeah, the lack of communication and just lack of clarity on these changes is what really gets my attention. It's just really not necessary. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Ryan. That's what I literally told Apex. I literally told him, okay, let me be honest. I'll be honest with you guys. I got a call from Apex from the very top. And I don't know how to say this, but I was reprimanded for what I've been saying. I was accused of whatever. They didn't like what I was saying. And I mean, I'm sorry. That's it. It is what it is. I mean, here's the problem. You cannot, when you fail to be clear about the changes that you make and you just make them out of the blue, and then you don't explain those changes at all, but then you get upset and angry when people start to speculate what the changes mean. Complete BS. You cannot do the lack of communication that they're doing and then be like, oh, why are you speculating? What else do you think is going to happen? Stupid. But it's just, I mean, I don't care if you're a big defender of Apex or not. Like, you can be a defender of Apex all you want, but it is not cool to put people in a probationary status and the only reason you give them is probationary status not met. I don't care. I don't care. That, like, come on. That's not okay. That's just not okay. I don't care. And as you can see, we have 9% of people, which 185 people voted. That means 19 people just in my stream got the probationary status with no communication on why. But I was told, nope, that didn't happen. I was told, nope, that didn't happen. Everyone got a reason. Everyone knows why. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I have seen too much proof. I have seen too much evidence to prove otherwise. Keone, no, I don't have any update on that. Yeah, exactly, design. That's what really got my attention. That really, let's just say Mr. Nutty Bar got a little bit hot, under the collar. Things were getting pretty hot. But I agree. most people are being able to request, and if you can request, like, it has been amazing. If you can request a payout, the process and the speed has been great. Faster payouts, approvals, everything, 100% great. I love it. I love it. But that does not negate the fact that just because a larger portion of you are not affected doesn't make it right for the small ones that are affected. It does not make it right. A new video just came out from Apex. Oh, dear Lord, help us all. If this is another gaslighting session, I'm going to lose my you-know-what. Oh my gosh, it's literally just an interview. It's literally just the interview that John Skelt did. That's all it is. I've seen it already. Now, I went go into the comment section on that video and go and read through the comments on some of the top rated comments. That was my challenge to some people at Apex, was the challenge. Go through those comments and read them. That should give you a good perception and a good perspective on the current state that Apex is in with your customer base. Like, you can't just put your head in the sand and think everything is great. Oh, everything's fine, everything's great. People that don't like Apex, they're just scammers. That's not true. I do not believe that. I think there are a lot of people out there that love Apex, have used Apex, and have defended Apex a lot, and they're just kind of sick and tired of it. And they're getting grouped in with the schemers and scammers. It's just... But again, what do I know? Yeah, Carolina, I was too. I was like, oh, maybe this is a video. Because here's the honest truth. You know what I want? I don't want to do a call with John. I want him to just release a video that clearly explains things and apologize for the people put on probation that should not have been, and move on. Onwards and upwards, like we say. James, you're trying to lose money in your top step eval because of consistency rules, and you can't even do that. It's easy to lose money. Just go large contract size, in, out immediately, and the commissions will take care of it. You can lose a couple grand in minutes. What? Oh. What is this market? Like, we can literally just... I really should just walk away because we're putting... kind of going down. I don't know what to expect from this market. This market be crazy. And are we going to rip lower here? I might take... Man, this is tempting to go short right here. This was either a good or bad idea, and I'm not sure. My impatience might have gotten me, but just feels too easy. All right, we'll take that. That just felt too easy not to take advantage of that. Now, let's see if we continue. Let's see if we can continue lower. Now we just wait. Because this is again, now the wick is happening again. I don't like these wicks. That's what I really don't like. What a choppy day. What a chop fest of a day, though. Man, it has been a while since we've had this kind of day. It's 1:30 now. I was hoping that we would break out of this by now, but it is not looking that way. You just got an email unable to approve due to improper risk management. What is your risk to reward on your trading currently? Hey, show it. Send me an email. export all your trades. Export all your trades for the PA account in question. Export them all and send them to me. Then I want to see it. Kiss me. Right there's my email. Export export everything and or take whatever screenshots and answer your question 5 comments above. Who? No, I do not need that, Sergio. Your grandmother's maiden name. Man, are we really gonna just chop right back up into this? Like this again, if I... Like if we drop down below this again, I will take another trade there. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Okay, maybe we will get filled here. I'm fine if we do. Yeah, I know what he said, Keone Borge. But I have come to, through my couple of years of streaming, I've come to realize that what people say online is not always true. That's why I want to see the actual trades. And then second, I can show that as actual proof as well, if I need to. PBDD just got all the oil. That's why the price skyrocketing. All right, market. What are we doing? See what I mean? I see too many comments like yours to buy more Apex accounts right now. I'm just confused, and with my luck till accident, they deny me, and I gotta wait a month. Yeah, Almighty. That's exactly why. That's exactly my point. Hey, thank you, Kiss Me, I cooked. I appreciate it. Um, is this, how many PA accounts, Kiss Me Cook, was this? And not because I don't believe you, um, not because I don't believe you, Kiss Me Cook, but because I want as much evidence as possible. Can you send me like a screenshot of your denial that matches up with the same PA account that you sent me the trades for? All right, market doesn't seem like it's. I mean, we could still bump our head above this and then rip lower, but I'm gonna take this off for now. So that was with 10. That was with 10, but you only sent me for 2 of them. Like, can you send me for all of them? Like, all the trades that were denied for all the accounts. That way, I got the ammo I need, or I got the information I need. Because one thing that John said in his interview was all the people on social media that are going on social media and crying and making a big fuss about being denied a payout, and saying how they followed all the rules and blah, blah, blah. John specifically said, hey, if you didn't break any rules, then post all your trades on your chat. Like, post all your trades on your social media as well. Basically, he was challenging people that were saying they were getting denied for no reason to, and you know what you should do? I don't care if you have one viewer or whatever, but you can literally show that evidence on, just upload a YouTube video and show all the accounts that were denied, export all the data for all those trades into like a TradeZella software where you can easily see if there were any rules broken or not. And then just, I mean, that's as simple as I don't know how else to make it easier. Yeah, it might not be, Ryan. Who knows? My time is, the clock is ticking. But the problem is where maybe they miscalculated is I don't care. Perfect. Yeah, Kiss Me Cooked. So I see. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I see 10 accounts. So I just need the trade. I need the full trade report and history for all 10 of those accounts, not just the. I don't think I have all of them. Oh, Ryan, you left it. Shoot. Left the drunk 1-star review. Oh dear. That's kind of like when you text your ex and you're drunk and it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Usually those are not the greatest, but usually those don't go too well. Mm. Hmm. Uh, Kiss Me Cooked. Thank you for that. Actually, you know what? I'll just communicate to you through email. That will be easier this way. Hmm. All right, are we gonna roll over here? Man, I still kind of like a short right here below this. Man, I don't know. It's worth it. No problem, Kiss Me Cook. No problem. Um. Hey, someone in the chat named Lester. That's my name. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Uh, yeah. Oh, we're getting close to 2 o'clock. And man, this is just not moving at all. All right, man, I'm gonna do it again. This is come on, just rip it lower. Are you kidding me? It's gonna trap me like that. Hey, there we go. Thank you very much. All right. Definitely looks, I mean, we're just rolling over, just slowly bleeding this thing lower. If Apex did a 90% off evals and $85 to activate, their system would go down. Apex is not ready to do a 90% off sale. They got things they need to get through and work through, and they got some changes they need to make before they do that. So Tagamora depends what platform you use, but you can the best way for you guys to investigate your trades. You don't need to use TradeZello. That's what I use. You don't have to use. There's other platforms that you can use it, but export your trades from your trading platform into a CSV file, and then from there import it into some kind of platform like TradeZella. Then you can go through and see exactly your stats and, you know, basically see, hey, maybe you did break a rule and you weren't aware of it or something like that. But at the very least, yeah. Hey, Lemus, good afternoon. How we doing? Hey, Black Wolf. Do you think it's possible to recover from a 30K loss in Apex with all this probation and ban of evals? You say a 30K loss from one funded account? I mean, it's possible. You just have to. You can't do it in one day. You gotta be you just gotta chip away at it. Or are you saying that your 30K loss, as in like as a whole? I see. Sorry. I misunderstood. I mean, yeah, I do think so, but like I said, right now, like quite honestly, I would wait. I would wait till there's some clarification on the probationary thing. Like I would wait. I would wait until there's some clarity around that particular issue. Then I would make my decisions from there. That's just me. Hey, I just got your emails and I want to say thank you. Give me just a second. All right. Yeah, kiss me cooked. Yep. I mean, I really, really, really do appreciate you sending me that. It might get me in trouble, but I don't care. What's right is what's right. When you're on probation, I'm assuming you're on. Yeah, Isaac H. I'm trying to get information and I'm making some traction here, guys. I think some people were listening. we are at the point where it's time to show some receipts. Oh, wow. Market ripping higher here. We really did scalp the bottom here. We scalped the bottom. I don't even care. Let's see. Are we going to rip it? Are we going to rip it? And now down we go again. We just can't get anything going today. Nothing. I'm not taking another trade. I am not doing it. The fact that we're up $200 per account is a small miracle. That is a small miracle in and of itself. So I am not taking another trade. By the way, never mind. By the way, kiss me. I will make sure to. Yeah, I want to make sure that your information stays private, or at least I'm going to make sure you're protected. Whoa, what a rip lower. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. What? All right, maybe we go test the lows here. It looks like we will. Man, I could have had another entry right there. But I said I'm not going to take another trade, and I'm not going to. I'm going to stick to a man of my word, at least for now. Hmm. All right, guys. I actually think, oh man, it's 2 o'clock, and I am good. I am good for the day. And like I said, I'm pretty happy with just being in the green on a day like today. So I think I'm gonna call it here, guys, and we'll be back tomorrow. Again, if I find any more information, I know I keep saying that, and I wish I wouldn't have to, but I will just keep you guys updated. All right, everybody. I do appreciate everyone. Thanks for the support, and we will be back tomorrow. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. Take care.